shoot out here. Gentlemen, just another reminder, if you are not an athlete or a coach, you cannot be in the warm-up areas. Only athletes and NNL coaches can be in the warm-up areas with the competitors. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, we have competitor banners scattered throughout the course. If you have a competitor banner or you are the representative coach regarding that competitor has a banner, you may take that banner. We have scissors at the info of if you need some of your competitor banners with. Also, if you have not picked up your competitor swag yet, your shirt and your swag, please do so at the info hub. If you don't do it, we will be selling the extras later on today. Thank you very much. follow. It is important in both sports.
Nice job, Grace. Let's go. You got this, Grace. You got it. You got it. Yeah. Let's go. The middle one spins. That one spins. You got this, Grace. You got this, Grace. You can do it. You can do it. You got this. You can do it. Yeah, you go, bro. You go. Keep it up, Grace. Keep it up, Grace. Let's go. Let's go, Grace. Big kick. You got this. You can do it, Grace. You can do it.
You have to put your face like right up close.
All right. Hi there, guys. Yep. I'm Coach Achiri from USA Ninja Challenge, back again to do mature kids commentary at the NNL World Championships. I'm joined today by Alana.
Hi, I'm Alana Austin, mother to the Untied Ninja and the Black Diamond Ninja. Here being a cheery sidekick.
We've got Sean on the course right now, really cooking it through these first few obstacles.
Loving the mohawk he's rocking.
Definitely dressed for success, I would say. From flip side, Jim, I'm not sure where that is, but he's got his coach next to him and coached him very well through those first few obstacles. He's got 1:47 left. That's definitely enough to get through this course. On this obstacle right here, what are we calling this one? Bat wings?
Bat wings.
On the bat wings, for some of the age groups, you're going to see those little wings there move side to side, but only some of them will move for this age group. And he opts to use the ones that are static. Here into momentum shift. I think this one is momentum shift. He's doing great. You have to do a mixed grip on a few of those bars. He's got no problem here. This is looking like another clear. And a fast one at that.
Got one obstacle left to clear.
On the gotta go. this obstacle named Gotta Go because for some, if you would like to, you can cause them to lock, the boards to lock when you go forward. That way you have to go on the very first swing. For this age group, they're not locked, so you don't really gotta go. You just only gotta go a little bit because you've got a limited amount of time to get through the course.
But you really want to go, go, go! And we have another clear.
Nicely done. Some enthusiasm on the buzzer there. Love to see it.
You got this, Juliet.
All right, up next on the starting block, Juliet, if my ears don't fail me.
Achiri, who are some of your favorite sports commentators?
Well, Grant Hill. JJ Redick counts now because he was on, he did an ESPN game recently. Who else do we got? Mike Jaminski. Jay Billis.
How about a little shout out for Chris Spatola?
Chris Patola. Everyone else I named was Duke University alumni. Chris, I guess, coached for Duke, so I'll give him that one.
That counts. We gotta give a little shout out to Ryan Stratus, another great ninja commentator.
For sure. Mary Layton, my favorite ninja commentator.
And Nastya Liukin, a great gymnastics commentator that I like to watch.
There you go.
Juliet.
This age group is super stacked, so I'm not going to be surprised to see a whole bunch of clears today. We saw a whole bunch of clears yesterday. Not as many for the females. I think it was only about 7 clears or so for the females. But we also saw some unexpected falls. Some names you wouldn't expect to fall. Some upsets. John L. Bachmeyer, Isaiah Merrill. Molly McGovern didn't fall, but ran out of time. Names that you think, oh, these guys might be able to win the championship. And
You never know with ninja.
that's the way it is in ninja, right? Any obstacle course, any day, anyone can fall. That's the truth. Which of these obstacles is your favorite? Just aesthetically, just looking at it from now, Alana.
I think the bat wings. They just look really cool, and especially knowing that some of them might tilt a little bit. I don't know. There's some sort of symmetry about them that I really like. How about you?
For me, it's got to be the gotta go. I like personally the gotta go when it locks in, but just Lachey and fast. I love it. I love to see the kids do it. It's both technique and power. My favorite kinds of ninja obstacles.
Those rotating bird boxes make me nervous. I'm not a fan of spinning round and round, so just watching the kids when they don't lock them in and they keep spinning makes me feel a little sick.
On the kids course earlier, that's the 6 to 8-year-old age group underneath this 9 to 10-year-old age group. Saw quite a few of the competitors have trouble on the special delivery little boxes there because they do spin round and round. So far, we've seen the competitors have quite a bit of success here on the mature kids course.
Yeah, they definitely seem able to stabilize them and get a good Lachey off of them better than the kids were able to.
Yeah, that's going to be all upper body muscles, bringing the core into it. Shoulder muscles, scapular muscles on the back.
You got this, play.
Any idea what the holdup here is?
I'm not quite sure. Some kind of technical difficulty. Might be something to do with the scoreboard. Ilana, do you happen to have any favorites for this division other than I know we have a mutual acquaintance by the name of Jamie Liss who's in this
Yeah, it's a bit
age
of an
group.
unfair question.
Right. But any other favorites? Any other
Um,
people predictions for this age group?
Max Celebra's looking really strong. He's
Very
such
strong.
a great combination of power and speed.
Fastest clear on stage 1, 57 seconds, sub-minute time.
And I'm currently blanking.
For the young ladies, coming in, I said Molly McGovern, but she is no longer in the championship running.
Right.
She
Lightning
didn't
Liz was
finish.
looking really good yesterday. She was, I think, the only female clear on the course. Oh, no, that's not true. Not the only female clear, but she bested some of the boys. I
Ah.
think she was the only girl to best the top, to be in the top 20 of total.
All right, looks like Juliet is on the course, having a little trouble there on the caber log. But no problem. Moving right on here through to the swinging ledges. Some people behind us suggesting the monkey bar technique. Monkey bar technique allows you to quickly build up a backswing, which is a little bit harder to build up if you go two hands, but she's got it no problem. On through.
Into the special delivery.
And we'll see what can she do here. Pretty quickly able to determine her direction, building the swing, and makes the grab. And that was like you were saying earlier, some of the kids, for the younger kids, they were having trouble figuring out how to get themselves facing the correct direction. No problem for Juliet here.
And that was a good technique to use her feet to grab the rope. Means she didn't have to reach quite as far with her hands, maybe saving a little bit of upper body strength.
Definitely. And it's going to, using your lower body well is important on this next obstacle as well. Opting not to use the bat wing that spins. So 5 of these bat wings are stationary. Just the one in the middle on the second side moves.
Juliet is moving well through this course. She's still got 1:07 left.
All right. Mixed grip on the grab there. If you don't do a mixed grip on that blue part of momentum shift, then you'll just slide off. Sliding forward here with the momentum continuously getting all the way to the block. If you don't preserve your momentum on the momentum shift, you have a tough time getting all the way to the ring there. Julia, no problem for her. Or Juliet.
Now, one of the rules is that you cannot touch the black part of the ring. So where the hardware is, the black part, you cannot touch that. Your hands have to stay on the blue part of the ring.
And that, tough fall there. Really great run from Juliet. Yeah, that's one of our rules kind of all weekend. Blue is good to touch, black is not good to touch.
Coming up, we have Callaway drummer.
Callaway, one of the taller competitors here. We'll see. I felt maybe as though stage 1, there were some distinct advantages to being tall. I'm feeling less that way about stage 2, although what we just saw from Juliet struggling a little bit to get from the rope onto the gotta go, that could definitely be a spot.
Definitely. Sometimes in ninja, it pays to be short.
It's true. Less weight to carry around is good. Not having to worry about your legs is good.
But sometimes it pays to be tall. You just never know what you're going to get.
Monkey bar technique there for Mila. Looking really good.
I apologize. I called her Callaway. That's Mila getting.
Oh.
Not sure what happened there.
Okay, so hand was on a little bit of black there.
On the trapeze.
So that's going to be it for Mila. Tough break. You know, tough breaks happen in ninja. All of us can fall at any point. Like I said, some of ninjas I would even consider favorites for this age group went down already in stage 1. Stage 2, harder stage. So obviously more opportunity to make a small mistake. Sometimes in ninja, it's not just about who has the best technique, but also who makes the fewest mistakes.
So the kids have a 2-minute 30-second time limit for this course. What do you think about that, Achiri?
It's pretty good. I haven't seen time really be a factor. If you're doing monkey bar technique like Finn is here at the beginning of the course, I think very small chance that you won't be able to make it all the way through.
Finn locking in that bird, the special delivery.
No problem there. Really good control.
For those of you who are new to Ninja, those are called special deliveries because they have a slot just like a mailbox for any special deliveries you might be receiving.
And interestingly enough, these ones are actually boxes. Frequently we see shape here. Well done. Excellently through the first few obstacles here. Still has a minute and a half left on the course. Wow. A little linking action. Linking being when you don't take any backswing from one throw to another.
That was a great save. He reached for that ring, didn't quite make it, but was able to grab the bar again and reset.
Finn, definitely not one of the taller competitors, but making it work here. Big reaches and big swings.
Taking a second, I should say, to get that rope out of his way to make sure that he doesn't hit it on his backswing.
Oh, looking very good, conserving his momentum from each swing. Could have even linked the dismount there if he wanted. Great job from Finn. 1 minute, 51 second clear. Not just a clear, but in great time. It's like 40 seconds left on the course.
Absolutely. Looking like this is a speed course.
Yeah.
Since there are so many clears, the winner might come down more to time than being able to clear the course.
And remember, here on stage 2, from stage 1 to stage 2, 35% of the competitors moved on to this stage we're on now. But moving on to stage 3, only 20%, the top 20% of competitors will move on.
I'm going to predict that in order to move on to be in that top 20%, you're going to need a full course clear.
Would not surprise me. And who do we have here on the course?
We've got Easton Colas.
All right, Easton. Looking good on the laches here. Not going for the monkey bar technique for Easton, but he's got the speed and the power to make sure that doesn't matter. A little turned around here on the special delivery. Got to keep those stomach muscles tight. You want to create some counter spin there. All right, he's got it straightened up, and he's right onto the trapeze bar. Can he replicate his success on the second special delivery?
There we go. Much quicker through that second one.
That was much better. An interesting static technique that I haven't seen yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see more competitors do that. Just grab on to one side and get right over. Once again, skipping the bat wing that moves. I think it's a good choice.
I agree. I haven't seen any competitor try to grab it yet.
I'd be honestly surprised if we see anyone do it, because it seems harder without any real reward. Nicely done on the mixed grip.
Nice thing about going later in the run order is that you can watch the competitors that go before you and see kind of what they're doing and what success or what things they're able to do successfully or what they're not doing successfully. So it gives you a bit of an advantage to go later in the game.
That's very true, and that's why at NNL the run orders here are determined by how they did in the last stage. So the linking the gotta go.
Swing.
No backswing on gotta go number 3.
And then another course.
A minute 55, not quite as fast as our last runner, but pretty fast. Yeah, our run orders here at the NNL World Championships are decided by how they finished in the last wave. So competitors who did better or who ran the course faster in stage 1 will run later in the run order here on stage 2. And the same will be true on stage 3.
We have 4 waves of competitors, I believe, today. This is wave 1.
Up next, we've got Luke Shore. I happen to know Luke Shore is from Texas. I'm not sure about which gym he goes to. Also know Luke Shore, I think, is sitting in number 3 overall for the skills, which is quite impressive. So I'm expecting a lot out of him here.
So far, looking pretty smooth.
Yeah, quite smooth there. Didn't need much momentum, just using long reach to get through the swinging ledges. Nicely done. Not like really fast, but really controlled through the special delivery. And he's eating this course alive. Powerful
Luke
moves.
is moving at a good clip.
And single dismount, not taking any time to swing around, just going. Up high on the rope. And let's see, will we see anything fancy? Okay, the mixed grip, a link, and another link. Well done. No backswings needed for Luke.
Luke is being very efficient by taking the least number of backswings that he needs to in order to be able to move on to the next obstacle.
We had a couple finishers in 1:50, and it looks like Luke is going to be more like 1:05. Wow! Just monkey barring through the got it go. Doesn't even need to lâcher. 1:08 for Luke Shore. What a great run. And that puts him into first place. Not surprising. I think that score might hold up. That score for sure will hold up. I'd be very surprised if that won't get Luke through to stage 3. I'm not sure exactly how many competitors we're going to get through to stage 3, but it's going to be a pretty hefty number with 20% of the kids moving on. All right, going on one side here, but still the swinging technique.
Mitchell Fry.
Mitchell Fry.
Looks like his ninja nickname is Itchy Mitchy. I wonder what that's about.
That's a good question. It flows nicely, though. I'm a fan.
I'm a fan, too.
And who isn't itchy from time to time?
There's a real art to picking a ninja nickname.
Yeah, you know, I was discussing with another coach earlier about how some of the, or maybe I was even talking to you about it, some of the younger ninjas. Oh!
What the heck?
All right, Mitchie. Great run. Just a little slip on the rope there. Another tough break. We had a few clears in a row, but that's no reason to take the course complacently. This is a tough course. This
No
is
doubt.
stage
I think it's
2 course.
deceivingly difficult.
Yeah. Sometimes things look easy because we've got such an amazing array of athletes here, especially at stage 2 in the World Championships. But
Absolutely. I think it's important to realize that these kids make it look easy, but it is really not easy. And I know from experience, from time to time, I go out and try something that my kids do that make it look so easy, and I am humbled every single time.
Right.
that I cannot come close to doing it.
All right, we've got Jack Murphy moving through, taking his time, a little extra swinging. Jack Murphy's got long arms. Going for the lâcher technique, a couple extra swings, not losing too much time. But I can say probably no one's going to beat Luke Shore's time unless they're doing a monkey bar technique through the swinging ledges.
Take a second to give a shout out to all the international athletes that have traveled here to Greensboro, North Carolina to join us. I know I've seen a couple of contingents from France, lots of Canadians, my home country.
Yeah.
There was a crew from Poland that I met yesterday. Some from Belgium. So we are very grateful that you guys, some from Australia even.
Yeah, truly the World Championship.
We are very grateful that you've joined us here in North Carolina, and we wish you a very warm welcome and good luck.
And as we say that, Jack moving on through. He has enough time to finish this course, but he's going to have to keep boogieing. One swing in the dismount. Got a minute 4 seconds left.
Anyone is curious about all the cameras going on the course, those are for reviews. So sometimes if there's a question about whether an athlete's foot touches the floor or touches one of the pieces of the obstacles that they're not supposed to, they've got a camera on the upper body, they've got a camera on the lower body, and any child that is under review, they review the footage, and they have really good ability to decide whether the rules were met or whether that athlete gets disqualified.
That's right. Just like any sport, the referees can't be perfect all the time, right? Good momentum there for Jack through momentum shift. He can make it through, gotta go, but he's gotta go. This might be the first competitor I've seen so far that's really gotta go. 15 seconds left. Oh, he's really gotta go now. All right, going the static technique. That's nice and fast. 8 seconds. Can he do it? There we go.
Jack Murphy, another clear.
Another clear for Jack Murphy. He had to go, and he got a win. I think that's the correct conjugation of that.
Absolutely, no doubt.
Nicely done. We have already, what is this? 5 clears, 7 clears so far?
Let me check.
Quite a number of clears. Theodore Perry on the block.
6 clears, it looks like.
Clears.
No, he was on junior. I swear I saw him.
All right, Theodore
I don't care.
really moving.
He was on-
He's got on a Strive Ninja shirt.
Where is that, Jim?
Good question. I think that's in the New England region.
Okay.
Don't quote me on that.
Never. And I know I shouted out to all the international athletes, but let's shout out to the rest of the athletes that came from all over the country. Cheery and I are lucky enough that North Carolina is our home state. We didn't have to travel too far from Durham, North Carolina, but a lot of these athletes have come from all over the country, California, Colorado, Texas, New England, everywhere really, the Midwest. So we are very happy that to host them here in North Carolina and happy that they have all made the trip.
Yeah. Especially for the families of young kids, that can be quite a commitment. Come all the way from Texas or New Hampshire.
And Theodore is the first kiddo we've seen grab the tippy batwing.
Yeah,
He cleared it just fine.
I was saying that I didn't think we were going to see it, but we saw it, and he got it.
It's a very big weekend for us here in North Carolina. Not only are we hosting the National Ninja League World Championships, we also had a very big basketball game last night featuring 2 rival teams in the NCAA Men's Basketball League.
Oh,
Duke
man.
versus North Carolina. I know it's a bit of a heartbreaker for Cherry and I.
Hanging on by his fingertips for Theodore.
Good save, Theodore.
It was indeed a heartbreaker for me. But a big game nonetheless. Both teams played well.
They did.
Theodore going to have trouble here without any momentum. They call it the momentum shift for a reason, but he manages to get it. And Theodore, with 34 seconds left, can definitely still clear this course. Coach says plenty of time. I agree. Got to really move here. Upper body strength. When you're tired, it's so hard to get up a rope. The crowd letting him know how much time is left. Only 15 seconds.
He's really got to go.
I had the same thing happen to me yesterday. Really tough when you're gassed, getting up a rope. Little to no help from the legs, mostly just the arms. And Theodore, not one of the taller competitors, definitely needed to use every inch of that rope to get up to the gotta go.
Another time when being short is a disadvantage.
Yeah. Up next, we've got Taylor.
We've got a nice sized cheering crowd here behind us.
Taylor was ready in a crouch, pushed the caber log over with great gusto.
He's macheting on the swing ledges.
Going for the lache, 2 hands to 2 hands. Taking a few extra swings here.
I always worry about the athletes that compete in classes, about their glasses falling off.
You know, it's
Probably not a
true.
reasonable worry. I don't think it's ever happened, but
I'm surprised we don't see more kids with the glasses like Kareem used to wear.
yeah,
You know, with the
rec specs,
yeah.
or at least a
Keep 'em
croaky.
on. Yeah. It's surprising.
Taylor having a little bit of trouble stabilizing that special delivery, but
Manages to
made
get
that
it.
Lachey.
Using a little bit of time here, but 2 minutes and 30 seconds, still plenty to get through the course. All right, Taylor.
Through to the bat wings.
Taylor here, this one is just an upper body monster. There we go.
He's muscling through. He's going to skip that movable bat wing.
I think the right move still. We saw one competitor do it, but one competitor used the spinny wing. 47 seconds left. Taylor's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit here, resting, but I don't know. Going to have to move pretty quick. Monkey bar technique through. Back swing. Oh, a little bit of a slip.
And that's why it's so important to catch it with a good cross grip, one hand in each way, so you don't roll right off that log.
If you get only your fingertips, it's going to be really tough.
Next up, we have Alana Sainserin.
Alana's brother, Connor, finished the kids course yesterday, I believe. One of the fastest times, too. Really good athlete.
Which age group is he in?
6 to 8 year old age group. And I believe both athletes out of Ninja Quest in Atlanta, Georgia, or outside of Atlanta, Georgia, Marietta, Georgia.
Definitely seen them at a number of local competitions, and whenever people call her name, I always turn around.
Yeah. Looking very strong here. Not a lot of swing. You want to try to pull back a little bit on the rope, but generates a swing here with powerful core muscles afterwards. Going a little 1-2 Lachey. That's a soft Lachey. And once again, the soft Lachey. It's going to make it a little harder having to build the swing up again. She's right on into the special deliveries. Had the control for a second, but spinning. Getting it back here. All right, looking good.
All right, makes that Lachey. On to the next special delivery.
Ninja Quest recently had to move locations. I believe the gym they were working out of was bought by someone else. And I'm not sure if they're completely set up in their new spot yet.
Not great timing.
No, not great timing for the World Championship. All right, no hops, just strong pull up there.
Making quick work of that.
Big moves for Alana. I like I like the hairband. Big fan of the hairband. Ooh, a little wobbly on those steps, but makes it through. 48 seconds left. Looking good so far on the course, but really got a boogie if you want to make it through the remainder of this course. Good switch grip. Can't take too many more backswings here. All right, got to make it through. Big kick. Coach is saying go, go, go. Only 25 seconds left. Gonna have difficulty making it through the final obstacle. Definitely has time to make it through this obstacle. Didn't preserve the momentum. You really got to reach there right at the end of your first swing.
It is really hard to get that ring if you don't get it right off your first swing.
So close. So close. She's got it. 5 seconds left to get to the dismount.
Way to go.
Oh. Doesn't quite get to the dismount. That was a great run from Alana.
Next up, we have Bella Martinez.
Isabella Martinez. Sounds like she goes by Bella from the bellows of the crowd.
And Her coach is Karsten Williams, who is also a Ninja Warrior competitor himself, and he competed here yesterday.
Out of Texas, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, well, I don't want
I
to
think they're
call
in
out
Texas.
the wrong gym. I'm not sure which gym in Texas he's out of. And Isabella off to the races.
Good to appreciate that a lot of the coaches here are themselves competitors, and they are doing an awesome job of being there for their athletes while also running their own courses. It's a lot to do in a weekend, so big kudos to all the coaches out there who are competing and coaching and just doing an all-around awesome job supporting these young kids.
It can be tough. I was talking to RJ Roman, another coach competitor, really fast through monkey bar technique. That right there, I feel like that's the technique
That's the way to
to
go.
use it. If you've got the length and the power, beautiful on the special delivery.
Bella looks like one of the taller girls I've seen out here.
Yeah, and sometimes the taller competitors can be lacking in power, but it doesn't look like Isabella is. Quick hops down,
Good power on that.
uses all of the bat wings. I didn't think we were going to see it. We've already seen it twice.
Pick it up.
All right, let's see. What do we got here? Monkey bar technique. And links it again. Isabella looking really smooth here.
Nice linking.
All right, only a couple backswings.
Still has
Preserve
a
the
minute and
momentum.
14 seconds.
And on to the final obstacle.
Stopping to take a breath before she moves on to that final gotta go.
A whole minute left, lots of time. I bet we're gonna have a static move here. The reach, there it is. And another reach. Oh, she's got it. To the dismount. Wonderful job. 1 minute 38 seconds.
Sherry, any reason to get to the front of the gotta go versus Lashang from the back of the gotta go?
Actually, the competitors are not allowed to use the front of the gotta go.
Oh, interesting. I
Only
didn't
the
realize
blue
that.
part that is, or depending on your orientation, only the blue part that is facing toward the competitor is on. The black part on the other side is not allowed to be touched.
That would certainly explain why no one's done that.
I was saying earlier that I was talking to another coach, RJ Roman, who is also a competitor, and he was saying, or we were agreeing that it's tough to do both, and specifically, you can get dehydrated. And when you forget to drink, you forget to. Oh, okay,
We're having a little swag giveaway here.
a giveaway.
Guess we've got some leftover NNL water bottles that we
NNL.
are giving out to the crowd.
I tell you what, organization of the people. Oh yeah.
We've got some a very excited rep over here.
You gotta keep the energy up. It's a long weekend.
It is a long weekend. It's very tiring, even for the parents. I was zonked last night.
Yeah. Many times you get here at 8, you don't leave until after 8.
Yeah, but definitely staying hydrated and well fueled is important.
Woo!
I just absolutely mossed some people. Grabbed it over their heads.
Moss them.
I mossed
Excellent.
them.
I thought kids your age called it Odell, but I like that you called it Moss. I like it.
While I'm doing shout outs, I'm going to give a shout out to the NNL too and all the fabulous folks that work for the NNL. They've really put together a weekend that's run very, very smoothly, on time.
All of the
and,
fabulous volunteers. This
yeah.
event would not happen without the volunteers. People who have kindly dedicated their time and sweat to make the event come together.
Absolutely.
Oftentimes, like I said, long weekend, and they're just volunteering for that, right?
Takes a lot of people to make an event like this run. We've got referees, we've got timekeepers, we've got video people, we've got commentators, we've got crowd control people, we've got registration desk people. I mean, the list goes on, and it takes a really big crew to make an event of this magnitude run, and it's run beautifully and very smoothly.
Yeah, it's been very well coordinated too. Not easy to wrangle a bunch of volunteers.
How many competitors?
Well, that's a good question.
Probably 1,000.
Oh, definitely over 1,000. That number has probably been said somewhere on the stream before. But, I mean, just here in mature kids, we had over 400 yesterday.
And then not only is each kid running a stage 1 course, each kid is also assigned a skills wave where they perform 4 different skills. And so just moving that mass of people and coordinating the timing, it's no small feat.
Yeah, and you don't just have to get them onto the skills. For an obstacle course, you just have to get the kid onto the obstacle course and they get through it. For the skills, you got to manage moving them from one skill to the next. And you're not just moving one kid, it's usually 10, 12, 15 kids.
Great job, NNL. We're proud of you.
So I was giving predictions earlier. I was saying, for the young ladies, I had thought Molly McGovern was at the top.
Right.
But she fell. Moving forward, I'd say I have to like for the young ladies Lucy Fishman, who came out in the New England region. She won the New England regional and had #1 points in the New England region over the course of the season.
Great job.
And she finished with the second fastest time of the young ladies yesterday.
Excellent.
Looking really strong this weekend.
So far we have 7 finishers on the male side and 2 finishers on the girl side.
And two finishers that I'm not surprised to see up there, Isabella Martinez, Lucy Gross. Really great. Have been great over the course of this NL season. Neither one of them rookies.
And then we got Luke Shore on the male side, who finished almost 40 seconds faster than the next person in line. So he's looking real strong.
That is also not surprising to me. Luke Shore, one of those guys that I would expect to make it on to stage 3. Just looking at the list of names, like I said, top 3 or top 4. I think top 4 in the skills overall. The skills really show the strength and technique of a ninja. Yeah, Luke Shore, 3rd in skills overall. Later to go on the course, on this course here, we've also got 2 other ninjas from Texas, Brandon Avila, Levi Meeks, also top 4 in skills. Both of those guys are also people I would expect to move on to stage 3.
Are they not doing a walkthrough?
I am not sure. They really should.
They were. Oh, no, they are.
Okay. All right, looks like we're going to do a walkthrough here for stage 2.
So this means that we have finished out wave 1, and we are going to start wave 2, where the next group of competitors will run. And they're going to do a course explanation and a run-through, sort of the rules, and give them an example of how the course is run for the next wave of competitors. And as we said, there are 4 waves overall, and this will be the start of wave 2.
Knowing the rules, an invaluable part of running a ninja obstacle course well.
Absolutely. So important to know what is on the course, what is not on the course, to know where you need to land with control, and where it's okay to just blaze through.
I've never seen a single ninja competition where there wasn't at least one competitor who missed a point because they didn't realize they weren't allowed to touch something, or they touched on the ground where they weren't allowed to, or they went in the wrong direction or something like that.
Also important to note that you are not allowed to touch any of the obstacles on the course before the course run starts. If you do, it's grounds for disqualification. So the ninjas are seeing this obstacle course for the first time, and they are trying these obstacles for the first time. They do not get a run on these obstacles before their assigned run.
Even if I did say that on the spot,
All the people on the floor right now are either the athletes running the course or their designated coach. In the NNL, you have to have one designated coach who is allowed on the course with you. They can be there for the run through, the warm up, and during your course run.
those are like, I mean, you can look at it. Like, they don't would you recommend? Here's my ring. I think I should actually no.
Taking a look at what's happening over on the kids course. So the kids is the 6 to 8 year old division. Looks like they have 2 course clears on the male side.
They're probably in between waves too, so that's
And 2 course clears on the female side.
for the first wave. That's probably what we're going to see. See what happens in the second wave.
Quick check on the preteen division. It actually looks like no one in the first wave cleared that run. On the male side or the female side.
You know, we've got similar courses here from each age group to each age group, but the difficulty progressively increases. The kids also get older, so that usually increases their skill level as well, but it's not surprising to have fewer clears in an older age group.
In the teen division, we have 1 clear. In the male division, no clears in the female division.
Probably for the teams there, Olivia Lopez looked like already ran, did not clear the course. That's the last year NNL champion for the preteen division.
Oh, when you're coming down, they spin. Ah.
Got 2 first clears in the young adult male, none in the female.
Would you like skip it? Should I like skip it?
There also weren't any clears in the young adult female yesterday.
I could just skip it.
And that is actually interesting. The rules of this competition are different than some other 3-stage competitions. I'm sure you want to explain how that works?
Okay,
So
skip.
here at the World Championships, when you're running the obstacle course, you're competing to win the NNL World Championship. And you're also competing for World's Strongest Ninja. And if you fall at any point, then your run for the World Championship is over. So if you don't clear an obstacle course, that's it for you. You're done.
You can still advance to stage 2 and stage 3, but you're not eligible for the overall win.
Yes. And for stage 2 and stage 3, the reason you can move on is to compete for World's Strongest Ninja, which is a combination of who goes the farthest on the 3 courses versus and as well as the skills, the 4 skills that we've got here at the NNL World Championship. So for the young adult females, where there were no clears yesterday, or maybe there was only 1 clear.
No, no clears.
No clears. That means Annika Kolinsky, who got the farthest in the fastest time, was or is our 2022 NNL champion.
Good job, Rylan.
Young demoer here, Rylan, doing really well, showing these ninjas how to do it. Demoing an important job. One kids usually, they love to do it, in my experience.
How did they pick the kids to demo it today?
I'm willing to bet that they are kids who were eliminated in earlier stages and are now just hanging around for fun. They probably volunteered for that job, just like all of our other volunteers.
Right.
It's on right now. I think so.
We can't see, but we're giving some color commentary.
Yeah.
I wonder. I bet I could do nice things.
So we've got a bunch of. Oh wait, that's stage 1. No clears in the adult division yet. The masters division is over 40. They haven't started yet this morning. The adult division, no clears yet on the male side. And no clears on the female side. The adult course is really, really challenging.
That's true.
I like how.
As it should be. This is no joke, NNL World Championships. This is the peak of the sport of ninja. Doesn't get bigger than this.
The elite division has not started yet either. I guess we'll see them run a little bit later in the morning.
The elites and the adults sharing a space here today, and the young adults and the masters also sharing space. So they'll be going sequentially.
Typically, when the adult course ends, they make a couple of little tweaks for the elites to make it a little more difficult, and then sometimes they change the time limit a little as well.
It was a little shorter yesterday, a little bigger moves for the elites. Couple of different obstacles, or a couple different handholds.
Did they tweak the young adult from to master's course, or was that the same?
That's a great question. I don't know that they did. I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention, but it's mostly the same.
Coach Achiri here has competitors in pretty much all the age groups. He's got a master, an adult, a preteen, a mature kid, a kid, himself in the elites. So he's had a busy, very busy weekend.
Got to run around to a lot of different courses, and they mostly look the same. So
And he's throwing in some commentary in between. Staying busy.
You don't really have to go. You know, last time you were thank you.
Just got a little treat delivery.
I tell you what, NNL volunteer staff, there's some perks.
Want anything, Achiri?
Oh.
Not your jam.
I can't eat chocolate. Chocolate's a no-go for me.
More for me. Gotta wait till after 12 though.
That's the rule, huh?
That's the rule.
Is that for sweets or specifically chocolate?
No, any food. Try not to eat before noon.
Ah. Is this the intermittent fasting?
Yeah.
Ah.
Not always successful, but do my best.
I've tried the intermittent fasting as a rule, and I've also just kind of done it accidentally as well. All right, here we go.
All right, we've got Bryn Power on the course.
One of the lab rats.
Where are the lab rats?
Great question. I wish I could answer it. New Jersey, maybe? Moving moving smoothly. It looked like Bryn almost wanted to do the monkey bar move, but she's got herself into the lache here. Very much in control of her direction on the special delivery. There we go. We got the monkey bar move on the second special delivery. Like you were saying earlier, Alana, there's a big advantage to going later on the course. So now that we've seen a couple competitors unlock that monkey bar move on the special delivery, I expect to see it more.
Oh. She looks pretty happy with her run.
That was a good one from Bryn. Well done.
The rope.
Looks like Bryn's nickname is the Bumblebee.
The shell.
She's buzzing right off the course.
The pipes. Can you see from there? You want me to hold you? The steps.
Next up, it looks like we have a Steel City Ninja. I'm guessing they're out of Pittsburgh.
They are out of Pittsburgh. Easier to remember because they're called Steel City and they're wearing the yellow and black.
They've got quite a big showing here at NNL Worlds this year.
That they do. It's a big gym and a lot of great athletes, a lot of great coaches.
Yeah, mine's running here. He's number 8. Like, running number 8. So he'll be coming up.
Sounds like this is Annalie on the starting block. Annalie Faber. Annalie's brother Austin also cleared the course yesterday.
Kids division?
Preteen division, older brother. And he had a really good time. I don't remember precisely what it was. I think it was maybe like a top 5 time.
Ninja's often a family affair. You get a lot of siblings and even a lot of parents that do ninja with their kids.
Annalie, one of the smaller competitors in this division. Yesterday, I saw her run, looked really, really good. Just barely ran out of time before finishing the obstacle course, and I mean just barely. Good, powerful swings. Nice pullback
Great dismount.
so that you can get the dismount right away. Went for the monkey bar once again, looks like didn't quite get it, but now in control of the swing, no longer spinning around.
That look of determination on her face.
You know, some ninjas have it. They have the performance bonus when they're in the zone on the big stage. They just do better.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen that firsthand.
Oh, tough. Really tough to get the right direction on the swing going here. Adjusting, trying some different techniques, maybe using the inside.
Like a true competitor, she's not giving up. She's trying every technique she can.
Good try.
Managed to get her swing going in the right direction by using the inside of the box. Personally, I'm a big fan of the inside of the box. A little bit easier to control the direction you're facing when you're holding onto the inside of the box.
As opposed to when you're holding it on either side.
Yeah, but ultimately still not able to get there. Great run from Annalie.
All right, next up we have William Spiros.
Spiros. What does his shirt say there? I think it says his gym. I can't quite tell. We need someone with better eyesight here on the desk.
Not me.
All right.
With the monkey bar technique.
Oh!
It just peeled off.
Just
Very
slipped off.
disappointed.
And that is, I would say monkey bar technique, a superior technique, but you can peel off like that. So, you know, no shame there. William going for broke, going for the fast technique, doesn't quite get it.
You know, when you're at the National Ninja League World Championship, sometimes you gotta just, you know, if you're trying to win it, you gotta try the harder technique. It doesn't always work in your favor, but kudos to him for giving it a go.
And if you're in the earlier wave, you're not quite sure what the standard for moving on is.
Exactly.
It is quite possible that in order to move on to the next stage, you not only have to clear the course, but also clear the course in a good time.
Little strategy, ninja strategy coming into play there.
All right, up next is
Maximilian Danley from Motive School of Movement in Greenville, South Carolina. Beautiful gym facility there owned by Mr. Brett Sims.
Motive was the host of the Southeast Regional NNL Championship. Did a good job, I think.
I think you did a great job. It was a super fun day. Long day. Another really long day.
Coach Audrey there telling him what to do on the sidelines. Getting a little turned around here. Holding on, trying to get both sides of the special delivery. Turns his body right, and he's got it. And goes for the monkey bar technique, gets it. Looks like the monkey bar technique a little easier on the second box. Maybe it's only possible for our taller competitors on the first special delivery, yeah. A nice kipping motion to help generate that upward momentum.
It's a little risky there to grab on top of the V. I feel like you might accidentally touch the black part if you do that.
That's possible. Something you have to worry about. Touching the black will result in disqualification. Moving quickly here. We might be seeing another clear. Good moves here from Max. And with 53 seconds left, he's already trying to grab the ring on momentum shift. Lost the momentum.
But long enough to reach it.
Yeah. Good use of his core muscles there. Bringing his legs back. Able to move himself forward right at the correct moment. Not up high enough. Oh no. Slipping down.
Now, he is allowed to use his feet on the ring. Couldn't quite get them locked to benefit.
Tough slip up there, but great run from Max. Really great run. Looking impressive on stage 2. Got Matthew up here next.
Matthew Belvery.
Matthew Belvery. I think is that a ultimate obstacles shirt there?
Hard to say from where I'm sitting.
I think he's got on an ultimate obstacles shirt.
Come on, Matthew.
And Matthew's off to the races.
Matthew really using his legs to knock that beam over.
That's good. Every time you can substitute using arm muscle for some other kind of muscle in ninja, I think it's worth it.
Absolutely. Save those smaller muscles that fatigue more quickly for when you really need them.
Matthew looking great. Going for maybe the monkey bar move. Nope. Stops his momentum.
Stopping that special delivery.
Yeah. Really smart there. So that he's not spinning round and round. Grabs it. Stops his momentum. Okay, this time he's swinging through. Really well done from Matthew. Very technical through the boxes. Got to give the hats off to coach there. Good coaching. Yeah. All right, Matthew muscling himself up, skipping the spinny bat wing.
And the dismount looks like it's a little bit angled from that last bat wing onto the box.
On the obstacle we had there yesterday, the traffic jam also had an angled dismount. It's a little tricky.
Matthew, just over a minute left.
That's definitely enough to clear the course. He's not taking too many swings either on the momentum shift. Good switch grips, and he's onto the ring. Big backswing, gets momentum, and reaches right at the end. Well done. 43 seconds. For these competitors, they're worried about the time. They want to go fast. Even if they can get through in the time limit, they want to go as fast as possible. Lashang to the gotta go. Building up that swing again. Oh, barely gets that one. Holding on, 19 seconds left. Gets that one, 15.
One more for the dismount. And he's got a buzzer.
And he gets it. Well done from Matthew Belvry.
You have to hit that buzzer on the dismount platform. If you fall off the dismount platform and you haven't hit the buzzer before you fall off, that is actually a fail on that obstacle. So the ninjas have to be very careful to land on that dismount platform with control and hit the buzzer.
I actually saw one of our elite competitors here mess that up yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Got
too
all the
bad.
way to the final dismount platform. Hit
That
the
just
buzzer.
pulls at the heartstrings.
Yeah. Didn't quite engage. All right, up next,
Evan Woodard.
Evan Woodard.
He's
Wearing the RJ Roman shirt. RJ Roman coaches out of Obstacle Ninja Academy in Florida. Not sure if that's where Evan goes. Evan going for the monkey bar. Sort of a combination monkey bar into a little lache there. 1-2. Looking great. And great technique and speed here for Evan through the first 3 obstacles.
Good job, Evan.
Ooh,
that was close.
that was close. It's
Hard
a
to
big
say
drop.
from here whether his foot touched the floor or not.
I think it didn't, but it was definitely a big drop. If you go for the two-handed to two-handed drop, that's a risk you take. Smoothly monkey bar into the mixed grip. I like that technique.
Plenty of time to finish here.
Taking only one backswing, the next best thing to linking each bar. Doesn't quite reach. There we go. Gotta preserve the momentum. 57 seconds left. Don't use the black. Oh. And slips off. Oh, tough break there for Evan. Run was looking so great. One of the better runs we've seen today up to that point.
Another Steel City Ninja athlete coming up. Zachary Ramos.
I've seen Zachary run before. If memory serves correctly, Zachary, pretty fast ninja. Not one of our bigger competitors, but got the moves.
But big enough to start with the monkey bar technique.
Yeah, tries to static those. Like I said, not one of the bigger competitors, so the static is a little bit harder for him. Still manages to do it.
Zachary really smooth on those transitions, moving really quickly from one ending block to the next obstacle. That can make all the difference.
It really can. Sometimes these things come down to fractions of a second, too. Who moves on and who doesn't. This move would have been the hardest for Zachary, as someone who's a smaller competitor, I think. But no problem for him because he's so strong.
Really showing his muscle.
There's the big drop. And he's already through our first 4 obstacles.
One little climb before he gets to that first lache bar. And
One
he's gonna
pull back.
monkey bar.
Into the mix. I love to see that technique. Wow, no backswing there. Really good. Ooh, just barely gets that one. Let's see if he can preserve his momentum here. He'll really need it. Slide free. Oh, not quite all the way down to the end.
There we gets it anyways. Zach's got a big cheering crowd here behind us.
Looking great so far.
56
Zach's got
seconds to go.
such a great game face on. Very concentrated, I can tell.
He kicked that obstacle with his foot, but it doesn't seem to matter. He's monkey barring through.
Wow, the static move. And the dismount.
Another course clear.
Another course clear.
Let's go, Avid! Let's go, Avid!
Our second fastest run of the day from Zachary.
Puts him into second
Dude.
place after a wave and a half.
Really good.
We got this, Avid!
We got another lab rat here, Avit Somer.
David with a big cheering section behind us.
You gotta go fast!
Telling him to go fast. Good advice, I would say.
Go! Go!
Great thing about the ninja community is all the support these ninjas get from their teammates, from people they've met along the way at competitions,
And from total strangers.
and from total strangers. It's a really wonderful and supportive community, and we're really proud of it.
Yes! Come on, Avid! Right now!
Awesome moves here.
Moving really fast. It looks like his nickname might be the Sunshine Ninja.
Goes for the monkey bar move, doesn't quite get it.
Go! Yeah!
Onto the trapeze bar.
Ooh, that's a long reach.
Yeah!
Fingertips missing, but getting it now.
Go, 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 go!
Gotta move, gotta move!
Gotta move, says the
Go, you
crowd.
body.
They're not worried, I think, about just getting to the end of the course. They need to get to the end of the course fast.
Yeah! Go!
Oh, indecision there. Should he use the middle one or not?
Come on, buddy, you gotta move!
You gotta go!
And up high on the rope, looking good.
Resetting for a backswing.
All right, and a Lincoln move there. The crowd likes that. Another link. Link, yeah, says the crowd.
Avit's got a great game face.
Uh-oh.
Yes!
A good pull up.
Using those muscles.
You can substitute maintaining your momentum
David!
by just pulling up and having strong arms.
Avit's got 55 seconds left.
Go!
Nice and fast.
Go!
Taking one backswing here on each board. Could have got the dismount.
No!
Great finish from Avit Sommer.
Sunshine Ninja looks spent.
And that's our new second place run.
Thank you, Chad.
Still haven't seen anyone really sniff Luke Shore's time.
Go, Tristan!
About 40 seconds faster than the second fastest ninja right now.
Our next runner is Tristan Martin.
Tristan with the teal hair.
Love it.
I like it.
It's also got the Duke glue.
Yeah, I wonder which gym that is. Going for the 1-2 lache means you have to build the swing back up after you get onto it because you've already stopped your momentum when you grab the cliffhanger. It does make the grab a little bit easier though. Going
You're
for
grabbing
maybe the
with
static
two
move.
hands as opposed to one hand, so I would imagine that makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. Going for the two hands here. Nicely done. Big swing on the trapeze. All right, gets the rope.
And he's onto the platform.
Looking very good so far.
You can reach.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great big moves
Right here, Tristan.
here from Tristan. Contemplating the downward move. I like the 1-2 if you're gonna skip the middle bat wing on the way down.
Yeah, it looks a lot less ballistic than the two-handed grab.
Yeah.
You maintain better control of your legs.
You can kind of slow yourself down with one arm before the other arm gets there. Still 54 seconds left, plenty of time to clear the course. Wow, just barely gets that one.
Tristan grimacing a little bit.
Looking tired. Okay, gets it.
By the fingertips.
It can be tough. Gotta go. 30 seconds left. That's enough. 25 seconds left is enough. I think if you use the static technique, if you're not using the static technique, it's going to be really tough. Let's see it. Will we get the monkey bar move? 10 seconds left. There's one monkey bar swing. Oh, just slips off. You know, you got to go, as the obstacle says. And when you got to go, sometimes you fall. But no problem. You got to go for it. It's tough when you get tired because sometimes you're tired. That means you have to go slower as a result of not having as much energy. But then it becomes exponential formula where you're more tired now because you're hanging longer because you're going slower.
Exactly. There's definitely an advantage in speeding through the obstacles. Just means less overall hang time. Next up, we've got Emmeline Archer. And apologies in advance to any competitor that we get their name wrong.
I'm sure at least I am butchering most of these. In the past, we've had lovely NNL commentator spreadsheets that had past accolades for the ninjas and interesting facts, as well as name pronunciation.
That would be helpful.
Yeah. Don't have that this year. Hopefully it's back for next year.
Nice
Looking
smooth
great
transition
here.
there.
You know, didn't do the monkey bar technique on the swinging ledges, but only one backswing means it was still very fast. Oh yeah, monkey bar technique here.
Not one of our taller competitors.
No. So the smaller competitors still definitely capable of the monkey bar move on the special delivery, second special delivery, I should say.
Emma with the big reach.
Okay.
Oh.
Using all three. That may be something that we're seeing smaller competitors do. If you're smaller, it's harder to do that 1-2 reach down move that we were talking about.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
You don't have the length on your arms.
Exactly. Okay, great
Nice
job.
link for Emma.
When you link, you want to get your hips back. Emma doing a great job, hips back.
Excellent. Emma's got 1 minute and 9 seconds left.
Momentum shift, okay.
Oh.
Doesn't quite make the reach, but got it the second time there. Nice little kipping motion to get the chest forward. A whole minute remaining. This is a fast run.
Emma's blazing.
Let's see, go for it. We're going for the laches here. No monkey bar move, one backswing, and go. Only one backswing, that's great technique. Still 45 seconds left on the clock.
And boom, another
Right.
Archer.
149. That
Yep, that's her in
puts,
second place behind
second.
Bella Martinez.
I think that would be, if that was for the boys, that would also be in second place. So just a great run overall.
Absolutely. Great job, Emily.
Fourth
fastest run today.
Even if you have like the two on the first one, you can't finish even if you have 2 minutes left.
Joseph up next on the block from center court. I'm fairly certain that Joseph cleared the course yesterday. So I think we're into that portion of the competitors where everyone will have cleared the course, essentially.
On stage 1.
In stage 1. Center court gym in New Jersey. They hosted the NNL Northeast Regional Championship this year.
And I believe they hosted the NNL final, NNL World Championship last year.
Yes, they did.
I think last year there was a smaller NNL World Championship because of COVID. There were less competitors, fewer competitors.
A little different format too. We had every age group go on a separate day. Oh, doesn't quite get it for Joseph. Good run. You know, one thing about, because I know Joseph is a great ninja, one thing, and this can be tough if you're a kid, especially to understand, is that not every obstacle course is good for every kid. You know,
Absolutely.
sometimes you have obstacle courses that are better or worse for you, and you're going to be different on every obstacle course every day. Sometimes it's not your day on the course, or sometimes it's not your course.
Yeah,
That's
there are
fine.
definitely some courses that play to your strengths and some that don't. So, but once again, in Ninja, you never know what you're gonna get. You just
don't.
got to deal with what's there and do your best.
No, if we knew what we were going to get, we wouldn't even run the course. We just look at the standings, and then those guys win.
We have Grace Lawrence going.
Grace, thin with long arms, able to make that reach out and grab. Reach, grab, backswing, two hands, dismount, looking smooth.
Right into
Moving.
the next obstacle.
Moving with grace, I would say. Nicely done. Quickly got control on the special delivery. Looked like she was going for the monkey bar. Oh!
Just a slip on that
Just
rope.
slips on the rope. And you know, I could tell Grace was really moving. I could tell Grace had a lot more in the tank to give that obstacle course, but
No
it
doubt.
happens. She slipped.
Sometimes it's
Happens to
not
the best
your
of
day.
us.
Next up, we have Ryan Cantu. Big cheering crowd behind us for Ryan. In fact,
got
one
this,
of his friends has
Ryan!
come up to us 3 times to ask when he was running.
All right. The time is now for Ryan to show what he's got for Stage 2 of the NNL World Championships. Since we're into runners that have cleared Stage 1, that means these runners are still eligible to be not only the world's strongest ninja, but also to be
Let's go, Captain!
the NNL World Champion.
Let's go!
And Ryan moving.
Ryan!
Ryan going with the monkey bar technique.
Able to reach very quickly through the first couple obstacles. That's definitely what you want.
Come on, Ryan.
Oh. Went for the monkey bar move. Didn't quite get the static monkey bar on the special delivery. A little slip.
Brandon's doing skills. Oh, there's
Yeah,
Brandon.
there he is.
Come on, you got this, Roscoe! Come on, Roscoe! Let's go!
All right. Up next, Roscoe.
Roscoe's asking the crowd for a cheer.
Come on, Roscoe!
Roscoe, one of our competitors out of Ninja Nation.
Come on, Roscoe!
Several Ninja Nation gyms located countrywide.
Roscoe's rocking the backwards hat. I've heard some ninjas with shorter hair say that the hat is helpful to keep their hair out of their face.
It's also definitely a coolness factor, +3 or 2.
You gotta go, Roscoe! Come on, you got it! Come on.
Roscoe's got Coach Ryan.
Grab the other side!
Coach Ryan running next to him.
Come on!
Getting a little twisted up on this
Let's
special
go!
delivery.
Not quite able to control the momentum. Bent arms can help control that momentum. Going for a crazy swing here. I haven't seen this technique. Can he get it? Oh!
A good effort.
Good try from Roscoe. First time we've seen that technique. Definitely looked possible.
I mean, he had the bar, he just slipped off.
Yeah.
Roscoe's the double diamond ninja. Next
Up
up, we
next.
have Jamie Leacha.
Jamie, the jammin' ninja, according to the shirt. Maybe not what you'd expect to find Jamie jammin'. but that's the truth. And here we go.
I think that beam is heavier than some of the kids are anticipating.
Definitely. As for the younger kids especially, it's basically the same size beam, I think, for all age groups. But
I wonder
for
if
the
it weighs the same.
that's a great question. For the 6 to 8 kids and for the 9 to 10 kids, the mature kids that we're working with here, it is going to be more of a weight concern than for the older groups, I would guess. Okay, controls the swing on the special delivery. Facing the wrong way, maybe just a little bit.
Oh.
Trying to redirect. You want to use the core muscles and especially engage the correct back muscles.
There we go. And
Jamie's got it.
Straighten that out. Jamming through.
And the just slips down. I don't know about you, but my hands hurt just watching that slide. That was a long slide down the
I
road.
can't even think about my hands hurting because I'm still dizzy from the spinning. One thing that's gotten worse as I've gotten older, the ability to spin. Not that I ever liked spinning, but
Yeah.
man, these days,
That's one of those things they say that as you get older, it's harder to spin around, it's harder to invert yourself,
absolutely.
more easily get vertigo.
Definitely a skill you can train though, even as you get older. If you keep
True.
practicing these things, you stay better at them.
Very true. Up next, Cole Byers.
Come on, Cole.
Cole, if I'm not mistaken, which I very well might be, I think won one of our NNL regional championships.
Pretty sure he got second.
Yeah, second? Okay. So he was way up there. Northeast
Yeah, he
region.
got second.
Way up there. Center court shirt, probably Northeast region. All right. Great move from Cole. Managed to keep it going. Going with one hand.
Straight to it.
Two hands. All right. A little interesting, different take on the static move we had there. Two hands on the special delivery, but still
Come on, Cole.
making it through in one forward swing.
Come on, Cole.
All right. Cole moving through. He's got time left, but he's really going to have to boogie if he wants to be one of our better times.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
That's it. Only one backswing there. One backswing again. Tries to keep his hips back on the move so that he can make another quick move. Reaches out. Didn't really have any momentum there. Good dismount. The one-legged dismount.
Got his hips up
Tricky.
really high.
You got time. 40 seconds.
Looking a
Using
little
his feet
tired
on the
here.
rope. Got to take every advantage you can.
Doesn't have a ton of core strength left.
Go.
All right, the 1-2. Definitely going to have time to finish. But the question is, will the time be enough? There we go. One move left for Cole. Taking an extra swing for insurance. And hits the
Cole
buzzer.
Myers. Nothing more rewarding for a ninja than to hear the sound of that buzzer. I know we're not hearing the sound of it today, but imagine if every course had a buzzer that went off. It would be really annoying and really loud. So we're grateful they're not going off today, but ninjas, we hear those buzzers in our head.
I know the judges have the sounds in their ears. I don't know if there's a sound on the stream. There might be.
Oh.
Up next, we've got Nathan Audio out of South Carolina. Used to train at TA Fitness in Massachusetts.
Recently moved to Charleston, South Carolina.
All right.
Nathan trains at home with his brother Ben and his dad Eric.
All right, and he's moving.
They don't have a ninja gym super close to them in Charleston. So they do a lot of training at home.
And a lot of these elite ninjas in this age group, they've got the home training rig. Because if you wanna be among the best, you got to put in the time.
And he's being followed on the course by coach and mom, Kristen. It was her birthday on Friday, I believe.
I didn't know that. Happy birthday, Kristen.
Happy birthday, Kristen.
And a nice big move. Nathan, not one of our bigger competitors. He's still in the 9-year-old part of this bracket, so he's got one more year in this age group. Clears the dismount on bat wings.
Nathan's brother Ben competes in the preteen division. He got a course clear yesterday, so we'll be looking for his stage 2 run later today.
Might be running very soon. Oh! Doesn't quite get the mixed grab. But great run from Nathan.
Good job, Nathan.
Good job, Nathan.
I want to make sure we don't miss that.
Up next, Jackson Ferguson.
Also rocking the backwards hat.
Backwards hat ninja. Two kinds of ninjas, the ones that wear backwards caps and the ones that don't. Jackson, the kind that wears the backwards cap. He's ready to go on the course. In my head, I had some trivia about Jackson, but I've forgotten it. Unfortunate.
Come on, Jackson!
Okay, going for the static move, despite not being one of the larger competitors.
Good job!
Moving quickly here. Jackson looking very strong. I can tell. One of those young dynamos. He's got the body control. Goes for the static move, misses the fingers. Gets it the second time. Two hands. Trying to reach with the feet. He's got the rope moving, doesn't quite get it. And now he's got it with one hand. Nice. Had a tough time there. Almost slipped off the rope, but didn't. All right. I see. And Jackson's through. Once again, definitely got enough time to clear the course, but gonna have to speed run it if he wants one of the better times from here on out. Mixed grip, he's got it. Doesn't want to take too many swings here. Not only do you want to not take too many swings because you want to go fast. Oh!
He slips off that.
Doesn't quite get one of his hands over top. It's an emotional moment. Last night, the Duke Blue Devils lost to the Carolina Tar Heels in the Final Four. Coach K said in the last game of the season, he likes to see the kids either screaming in excitement because they're so happy they won, or crying because they lost. Because when you cry,
Shows
when
how
you
much
lose,
you care.
shows you care. That's paraphrasing. He said it much better than me. Good speaker, Coach
He
K.
is Coach K.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of years of experience under his belt. All right, we've got Elijah Kawasaki running the course.
All right, Elijah on the course. Strong into the rope.
I wouldn't even
And he's already off of the swinging ledges.
got rocking another ninja style, the high socks.
High socks. I'm a fan of high socks. They were in when I was a kid, and then they went way out.
Way out. I was never a fan of the high socks, but my 8-year-old, the Untied Ninja, has started rocking the high socks. I've kind of become a fan. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's a good look. I also used to do the long shorts with the high socks.
Oh yeah, classic. But Cherry's a big shoe buff too. He's actually rocking a very vintage-looking pair of LA Gears, which
The Unstoppables.
I had a pair myself with multicolored neon laces. They were super cool.
That's a good look. I don't have the confidence to rock that.
I mean, when I was 10, I did. I don't think I do these days.
Great move here. Monkey bar straight into the mixed grip. That's what I want to see. Couple of backswings here. Definitely has time, Elijah does, to make it through the course.
Here we go. Momentum shift. Let's see if he can shift it.
Oh, yeah, he
got
shifted his momentum for sure. Some competitors we've just seen kind of brute strength it. That time, momentum was preserved from the ring into the next ring.
There we go. He's got the top of that. You gotta go.
Pretty quickly up the rope. Let's see how many swings. He's going for the lache technique. Not going for the static move. All right, this is going to be up. There's going to be very close. We've got a lot of times that are kind of bottled up there at 1:50 seconds. Looks like he's going to be just slower than that, but he's getting the finish.
Course clear for Elijah Kawasaki.
Great
Cherry,
run.
do you think we'll see any of the competitors maybe in the last wave linking the gotta goes?
I would love to see it, but I'm not confident at this juncture that that's much faster than just monkey barring.
Gotcha.
So I would suspect that we'll see more people going for the monkey bar static move as time goes on. Up next, we've got Kate.
Kate Ruiz.
Oh yeah, Kate right into it.
She looks like she's from Empire Ninja.
You know Empire Ninja?
In Yorktown?
In Yorktown. Okay. Northeast Gym, probably. All right.
Doing a great job going for the monkey bar technique. Her nickname is Ninjarella.
Ninjarella.
I'm guessing that's a hybrid of Ninja and Cinderella?
If it's not, I don't know any other word. I know James Sinella, one of our the elite competitors, 2021 NNL champion in the young adult division. But I'm guessing that her ninja name is not his name.
Ninjarella doing a great job coming around on peg jump. Ninjarella's got her game face on, laser focused.
Monkey bar into the mixed grip. The technique I like to see a couple swings, spotting up the second one. Don't want to have a silly slip there. Not a huge backswing into the momentum shift. Uh-oh. Can we get the dismount? And there it is. Dismount achieved. Up that rope really fast. One of the best we've seen up the rope. And we'll see
Looks like
if
she's gonna go for a lache.
she's gotta go. There, yep, that's a lache.
1-2.
And we'll see the next one. Taking a couple swings on each one. She's got time. Okay, gets the last one and the dismount.
All right.
And hits the buzzer.
Kate Ruiz, the Ninjarella.
And for the for moving on to stage 3 here at NNL Worlds, we are taking the top 20% of the boys and the top 20% of the girls. So Kate is only competing against the other young ladies. Up next, Ryan Pham. Part of the family, including
That's a great name. It's
Owen
family.
Pham.
PH.
Yeah.
What age group is Owen in?
Owen is in the preteen division. I believe he cleared yesterday.
Awesome. Great job, Owen and Ryan.
I can definitely say that. I mean, He's been training harder than he's ever had.
Ryan's got his dad running alongside him there.
All in the family.
Come on,
All in the
Ryan.
family.
Push, push, push. Let's go. Come on. You got this. Big jumps. Let's go. Nice.
Going on one side, I like it. We haven't seen this yet.
I haven't seen anybody do that. That's a really great technique.
Honestly, it looked as good as anything we've seen all day on that obstacle.
Agreed.
Nice, Ryan. You got this. Yeah, come on.
Okay, a little tough getting his direction here.
Ryan.
Come on, you got it. He looks exactly like Owen. Let's go. You got it. Just push it where you want it. Push it.
Getting a little hung up here.
I've noticed this obstacle seems to be a little bit harder for our lighter competitors. I wonder if they're having more trouble making it so it doesn't spin. Wow, gets it.
Come on, Ryan.
Now, the first one is a tricky one. I think he can just reach out. Yeah,
There you go. Come on.
there we go. And Ryan's through. He's got to refocus here. I think that probably wasn't what he wanted on the special delivery, but he can definitely body the rest of this course.
Yeah, it's hard when you eat up a lot of time on one obstacle. It doesn't leave you a lot of time to complete the rest of the course in an expeditious fashion.
Yeah.
Let's go, Ryan. Come on. Go, go.
And he's moving fast. Definitely got plenty of time to clear the course. It's all about speed. Nice. 1, 2, right into the mixed grip. Not taking too many swings. Nice dad coaching him, telling him not to spend too much time. Oh, big reach for Ryan. Bent arms.
Go, let's go. Let's go. 40 seconds. Come on.
40 seconds. That's enough time, but he's got to move.
You gotta go.
He's got to go. That's the name of the obstacle. Gotta go.
Some good advice from the crowd. You gotta go.
Come on, Ryan.
Dad's saying the same thing.
No,
Everybody's in
you gotta
agreement.
go. 25 seconds.
Static move, big swing, static move, wonderful, very fast, big swing,
Go,
static
hit the
move,
buzzer.
and buzzer.
Ryan Pham, another buzzer.
That's probably not gonna
Really well done.
place.
Our 10th fastest run of the day. You know, Ryan a little slower to the last obstacle,
Got
but
some very excited ninjas behind us who are moving the barrier closer and
very
closer to the course.
fast. Very fast on that last obstacle from Ryan. Really, really good.
All right, up next we've got Cohen Berger.
Cohen looks like from this Obstacle Academy. That's the one. I didn't want to say the wrong one. I think that one's outside of Chicago, if I'm not mistaken.
And the nickname, this ninja nickname is Ice Cream Cohen. I like it.
I love it.
Hey guys, I need you guys to back up just a little bit, please. Gotta give the commentator space and the cameras. Excuse me, guys. Wait for it.
Coach advising him to wait for it.
Smart. Don't want to rush.
There we go. Looks like Ice Cream Cohen got the swing straightened out and going for the second special delivery.
The first one has proven to be the tough one. Uh-oh.
Good recovery.
Wonderful. Got to grip tight. We've seen quite a few competitors slip on that rope after the special delivery. Special delivery really been our NNL crux point.
Absolutely.
All right, right off of it is Cohen. A minute 14 remaining. This is a great time up to this point.
Strikes me that the kids were having a harder time on momentumship than the mature kids are.
Yeah, it's probably just the length.
Oh, went for the link.
Tried to link, didn't quite get the fingertips on.
Big cheer from the crowd for Ice Cream Cohen.
We are going to be selling it on the website later today. So make
Great run,
sure
Cohen.
you go pick up your competitor shirt and swag at the
I love to see ninjas go for it. especially you don't know.
I
What
think
does
it's
it
a
take to
good
move on?
strategy, you know, and we're pretty late in the game here. There have been a lot of pretty fast, well, a lot of clears and some really fast ones with all of the top qualifying ninjas yet to go. Our next competitor is Erin Rose Morrison. She looks to be one of the taller competitors. Go, Erin!
Going for the lache technique, most of our longer ninjas have just done the static monkey bar move with a nice pullback. Still pretty quick through that first couple of obstacles. Nice big backswing. I love the backswing on the special delivery. Nice, doesn't even need the ring, just a big swing on the rope. That is sufficient. All right, moving on up. I think that's a impressive kipping motion to be able to move up quickly without using too much of your arm. Bring your hips back and then quickly bring your hips forward. Nice reach. Monkey bar through. One backswing here, let's see it. Spots out with one hand first. I like that. Just to be super safe, if you can hang on one arm, to reach out with that first arm a little bit ahead of time. Oh, okay. And a little tweak on the shoulder there, maybe. Manages to get it. Okay. Gets onto that bar. Just a little bit more to get to that block. Gets the ring. And onto the block. Final obstacle with 44 seconds left. That's plenty of time. Little chalk up. Onto the rope. And right up onto the gotta go. That's as good as we've seen on that first portion of the obstacle all day. Couple extra swings. Static move. Static move again. Okay, slowing it down. Don't want to slip off. 18 seconds.
That puts Erin Rose in 5th place.
Great run, 2:13 time. If I have to wager, I'd say that one's going to hold up as well.
Next to run, we have Troy Brower Turcochi.
I think Troy, part of a pair of twins that are competing here in the mature kids division. And don't quote me on that, but I think that's accurate. I think he's got a sister.
Love that. Twin brother sister ninja team. And now, Chiri, do you have an opinion on whether, if you're going to do monkey bar technique, whether you should go on both sides of those swinging ledges or on one side?
That's a great question. I mean, we've only seen Nathan Audio go through using only one side. And it looked really good, honestly. I mean, I'd like to see it again. Tough to make the call after seeing it only once.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Come on, Troy! Come on, Troy! Shake out! Just climb up! Just climb up! Little dino, climb up!
Troy moving a little apprehensively in between obstacles. Good kipping motion. Substitute a little arm strength for the leg strength.
Yes, Troy! You got it!
All right. All right. Switch grip right into it. He's got good technique on this obstacle.
You got it!
Okay, barely gets that one. Nice, probably looking a little tired. Can he preserve the momentum? Not quite, but he's got the move there at the end. Gets onto the dismount platform.
You got it! You can do it! Take control, Troy! You
Troy running a little short on time. Can't take a ton of swings. Oh, but he's got a nice, powerful backswing into the static moves. That's what I like to see. Takes an extra backswing there, and he's got the dismount. Excellent job. You know, one thing about ninja competitions is that no matter what idea you have in your head before you get on the course, when you see the obstacles, if you see a whole bunch of other ninjas do an obstacle a certain way, it kind of is going to make you want to do it that way as well.
Absolutely. You got to be flexible and think on the fly. Next up, we have Molly McGovern.
Molly out of ONA in Florida.
Molly's older brother Billy will be competing later in the preteen division.
Molly's stage 1 run was absolutely fantastic. Timed out on the last obstacle, but was maybe the fastest athlete overall on most of the course. It was just the Kitty Hawk propeller blades which slowed her down. But this one isn't going to slow her down. She's not afraid of it.
Typically a really speedy ninja.
Molly, Southeast Regional Champion. Molly! Wow, really powerful and fast. Maybe the fastest we've seen.
Oh, she went for the jump.
Through that, oh my goodness. Almost felt like she could have one-armed the bat wings. Really powerful moves. All right, let's see, what do we got? The mixed grip. No lengths. I can tell she was thinking about it. Kind of got her hips in the right position.
There we go.
But didn't go for it. Go, Molly! Preserved the momentum. Got to the dismount. Oh!
That's a tough break for Molly.
Just missed the ring.
You know, sometimes when you're so keyed up.
Another really wonderful run from Molly McGovern.
Molly was 8th overall in skills. So
that's very impressive. I mean, at home you might hear a number like 8th overall and it doesn't mean a whole lot to you, but we've got hundreds of kids that are doing the skills. So 8 overall is awesome, really. And the kids who got here, they had to go through thousands of other kids to qualify.
Absolutely. No small accomplishment to be here today.
All right, Kinley Jenkins on the course.
There were 121 females that competed in the mature kids stage 1, or in the skills, I should say.
And we've still got some going on the skills right now.
Oh, we still have things going on the skills. So more than 121 females competing.
Yep. Kinley looking real nice through the first special delivery. Static through the second one.
Nice long arms, so she can monkey bar a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
And long legs too.
This age group, the mature kids, one of the age groups where we tend to see the young ladies be a little bit larger, a little taller than the young men. All right.
Oh, and unfortunately, it looks like her foot might have touched on the way down.
No yellow flag from the referee, so she should be good to go.
I could be wrong.
Okay, going for a real big pop. We've seen some competitors kind of lead with one hand. Kinley going for the big pops.
Kinley's zoned in.
Nice, almost hitting her face on the bar. Huge pops, and a smile on her face, looking good.
Is that a smile or a grimace? I can't tell.
You know, well, let's hope maybe a little of both.
Shaking out those hands.
Shake them out. Very tall, can reach right up to the top of the rope. Using her feet. She's got some nice grippy shoes there. Uh-oh. Don't use the black on the rope. Referee says we're all good. She's swinging. Let's see which technique she goes for. Going for the laches. Once again, big high laches from Kinley. She likes She likes that kind of a move. Another big high one. Her face is almost coming right up to the board.
Gotta watch the nose.
Only 10 seconds left. She's really got a boogie. Okay, gets the grab. 6 seconds to dismount. One backswing, and she's got to go. She's got to go, and she gets the buzzer. Great job from Kinley. Really well done. And that'll be her move. I don't know this for sure, but based on what we've seen, I would suspect a clear for the young ladies might be sufficient to move on. We'll see.
Next up, we have Ember Strickland.
Ember Strickland, really great run yesterday, if I'm recalling correctly. Another tall, long, and strong athlete. Nice monkey bar technique through.
Ah, that's a big smile from Ember.
Yeah, that one's not a grimace.
Nope, certainly not. Excellent technique.
Wow, just as smooth as you can get. Smooth like butter, as BTS says.
Just like butter.
All right.
Nice quick turnaround move there.
Able to just reach one hand down to the last one while still holding on to the top bat wing.
Ember's got 1:35 left.
I think this is the fastest of the young ladies we've seen so far. Nice linking there.
Amazing movement.
Reaching out, preserving the momentum. And manages to get up onto the block. Stays up high there, keeps the arms bent on the ring. I really like that. If you straight on the ring, it's hard to get up high onto the rope. I might even skip the ring.
Ember's
But
got
bent
great
arms on the ring.
technique.
Static move.
Look at her go. That's
Nicely done.
In 1:24.65. Way to go, Ember.
124, and that's first for the young ladies.
That puts her ahead of Bella Martinez.
Really well done.
Excellent run.
You got this.
Next up, we have Addie McLeod.
All right, Addie, let's see what you've got.
Ninjas using their feet to stabilize that log as they knock it over.
Addie using only one side of the cliffhanger. Second time we've seen this. Needs a little bit more swing. All right. Gets the first one. And gets the second one. Nicely done. Addie being followed by Carson Williams. Presumably another Texas Ninja.
Come on, Igor! One hand on each side, push it.
Okay. Two hands on one side of the box.
On the other side.
Really, really tough to prevent yourself from swinging in that situation. If you go two hands on the inside of the box, not too bad. One hand on each side of the box, not too bad. But she's still spinning around. Gotta create some counter force here. Pull up, use the back muscles. Throw your hips in the opposite direction of the swing. She's almost got it. Oh, couldn't quite keep it tight enough. Okay, there we go. She's figured it out. No longer spinning. All right. Okay, facing the right direction now. Great commitment from Addie. Oh, man. Well, Addie was hanging there for, I think, over a minute.
It's a long time to hang.
A really long time. I can't hang for that long. And after you're hanging for that long, really tough to do a mache afterwards.
Absolutely. Takes a lot out of you.
Let's go,
Aria, Iron City Ninja.
Big bow in her hair.
Which city is the Iron City? Do you know?
Ooh, I'm Canadian. Those questions are tough for me.
I'm American. The question is still tough for me.
I know Pittsburgh is the Steel City.
Yeah.
I don't really know what the Iron City is.
All right.
Oh my god.
And here goes Arya. Let's go, Arya!
Oh, that was a quick lachey.
And right up off the block. Just
Quickly
one
through
bounce.
the swinging ledges and onto the special delivery.
Arya managing to get facing the correct direction. We've just seen how difficult that can be, even for our very good competitors.
Here goes Arya, using those legs to squeeze the rope.
Not only does she have the bow, she's got a little coloring in the hair there, a little extra tuft.
Oh yeah, a little blue tip.
Blue and yellow
And
extension.
yellow. Yeah, hard to tell with the lights.
Let's go! She's up high. And gets a nice, really nice move. It's been a while since we've seen the competitors do the...
No backswing on that one.
Ooh, all right, one-handed swings. Very nice.
All right, here on to momentum shift.
Hanging is no problem for Arya. That's
Arya
clear.
looks like perhaps she was a gymnast.
Gymnastics
sure.
about presentation. The bow seems like a gymnast move.
Yeah, also pretty sure I saw her doing handstands earlier on the floor. So.
Ah,
Why is she going so fast?
great job.
Amazing.
Preserving momentum, keeping your hips back so you can swing them forward after making grab. Really, really good time from Arya.
That puts Arya into 4th place.
Adrian now on the starting block, wearing the pink shirt. Not sure what the words say. Probably something cool. The pink shirt in contrast to the orange shoes. I like it. It's a look.
Nice burst of color.
Very quickly through the first few obstacles. I like the technique. Will he go for the static? He looks like he went for it, didn't quite get it. Been a while since we've seen someone get the static move through the first special delivery. Looks like he's going for it again. Gets the static onto the rope.
Right on.
I like it. He definitely came in with a plan. Doesn't have a coach running next to him, but knows what he's doing.
How important is it to have a plan at Cheery before you start a run?
For me personally, I would say that not only should you have a plan, you've got to imagine yourself doing the plan multiple times.
Oh, that was a tough fall off the last bat wing.
That's a tough one.
Fortunately, he landed on the floor and not quite on the mat.
Ah.
Looks like the volunteers are going to grab some ice for him.
And that's tough for that young man. Obviously, injury is something we deal with in Ninja, just like in every other sport.
All right, he's looking
It looks
okay.
like he's all right.
In fact, speaking of a plan, you can see our next competitor is running through the moves in his head, and he's sort of pantomiming them. He He looks very focused and ready to go.
Yeah, I didn't complete the thought, but I was basically saying planning is the most important part, maybe, of ninja after being able to do the moves.
Here we've got Samarth Patel.
Samarth was the points leader for the Southeast region, #1 in the Southeast standings, I believe. Or maybe not #1, but top 3. I'll give him top. Yeah, I think he's pretty sure he's top 3. Went to a lot of competition, Samarth.
He did attend
Well-traveled
a lot of NNL competitions this season.
And he's looking awesome through
Nice
these first
and
three.
smooth. Able to stop that
Very
special
controlled.
delivery.
Very controlled.
Does it help to be a lighter ninja to stop the weight, to stop the special delivery from spinning?
You know, I'm not clear. It seems like I've seen the larger ninjas have more ability to stop it, but that might have something to do with how much momentum they come into it with. If you have longer arms, it's easier to stop your momentum, but that can also be done with good technique as well. Okay, Samarth using all of the bat wings. A Batman, Samarth Patel. Oh! Almost looked like he was static there. Reach out with one hand.
I think he started to slide with the first hand before the second hand got firmly on the bar. Samarth very disappointed with that run.
I'm not sure that he wanted the static move.
Let's go, Steven!
That's tough. Great run still from Samarth. We got a chant here for Steven.
Steven Muser.
Steven out of Dexterity Depot.
Philadelphia? Pennsylvania? Somewhere?
Somewhere in Pennsylvania.
I've never been to that gym, but I've heard great things about it. And I believe the owner of that gym gave a talk yesterday for ninjas in attendance here at World.
I believe that's correct. And there goes Steven.
Steven looking good for the first obstacle.
Not super big, but still able to get a couple monkey bars in there. Let's see what we got. Nice controlled momentum. Oh, tries to go for the static, doesn't quite get it. Resetting. Gets his fingertips in on the second try. Really want a big backswing. That's the most important part. Big
The
backswing.
box was not facing in a forward-backward direction. It was facing sideways, so harder to get his arm around it to grab the spot.
All right.
And he manages to get it and to move on.
Nicely done.
On to bat wings.
Steven got Matt Bradley alongside him
In the pink hat.
in the pink hat.
Did Matt Bradley compete this weekend?
I don't know if he did. He's definitely one of the best ninjas that we got in the sport. If he's competing, there's always a chance he'll win. As for chalk, coach says no. I like it. I also says no. All right. Well, good try there from Steve. All right, and up we've got RJ. Sounds like RJ Williams. Typically, I don't like when my athletes trying to chalk up in the middle of the course. For one, I think they need to go quick.
Absolutely. You lose a good amount of time. When it comes down to tenths of a second, you don't want some of that time to be eaten up by chalking your hands.
And for two, frequently when people ask for chalk, it's not that their hands are slick,
They
but
want to break.
they just want to break. It's a mental thing.
Interestingly, you're not allowed to use any chalk at our gym. So I guess our athletes athletes are a little more used to running without chalk.
Perhaps. RJ moving through here, having a tough time muting the swing, getting the right direction. Will we see the static move? Not quite, not quite. All right, and on through. RJ, not the smoothest we've seen through those obstacles, but definitely moving well enough to get through this course. And in fact, depending on how he does on these last few obstacles, still in contention for one of the fastest times. Nice and steady. I like it. RJ focused. Static move. Mixed grip. Nicely done.
Oh, and he just misses that last.
Doesn't quite get the last one. Great run.
And a big smile from RJ.
I love to see the big smile. He's looking a little tired there. You know, that was the thing I was talking about earlier. When you go a little slower through those first few obstacles, it's easier to get tired, and it's harder to make the moves later in the obstacle course.
Definitely.
Come on, Kyle!
Is that?
You got it,
That's part
Kyle!
of the big jump. The PVC things. These laches with the switch. Is that part of this obstacle? Big jump?
I'm pretty sure it's part of
Way to
momentum
it,
shift,
Kyle!
but I don't know.
All right, we have Kyle Bjorklund.
Right into it!
I think another ultimate obstacles ninja here.
And he did, like the crowd behind us is saying, run right into that next obstacle. He's getting a little spun up on the special delivery.
Okay, trying to keep it tight, bending the arms. I like that technique of bending the arms. Try to stop the swing here from Kyle.
David, Kyle! Come on!
Okay, he's going for the inside of the box. Now, inside the box, a little easier to stop your swing sometimes.
But it's always
Okay.
great to see how when you go in, you know,
You got it.
plan, it doesn't always work for you, and you adapt and make a new plan.
Absolutely.
Yes, Kyle! Come on!
One of my favorite coaches, Coach Justin out of Warrior Tech, when he's coaching the kids, he always gives them at least two options on tough obstacles when they're talking about it. He says, you know, plan one to do one thing, and then have a second thing as your backup if that doesn't work out.
Yep.
Nicely done. Monkey bar through into the mixed grip. Okay,
wow.
just barely gets onto it. And onto the last bar.
You have to go!
Keeping his momentum going forward,
Nice.
grabbing the rein, and onto the discount option.
Teammates encouraging him to move quickly, not because he's going to run out of time,
You have to go!
but just because he wants to go fast, and perhaps also because the obstacle's called Gotta Go. Nice static moves.
A nice finish for Kyle Bjorklund. Got a little caught up, but fought through it, showing his true grit as a ninja.
Yeah, a real gutsy run there from Kyle. Despite getting caught up a few times, still one of the faster runs we've had today. And that's really the hallmark of a truly impressive ninja, in my opinion. When things don't go exactly according to plan, but you can still manage to cobble together a great run, impressive.
Awesome. Well, that marks the end of Wave 2. Wave 3 will start at 11:52 a.m. Tune back in. And I will say farewell because now I got to go.
And that'll be farewell for me as well, guys. Thank you, brother. What's your name, brother? Junior. Junior. But you know, it's all right. I haven't really been crazy.
this. That's right, man. Amazing. What's it? You got this, Sydney. Good run, Sid. Go, Gracie!
Come on, Gracie. Good Grace.
Go, Gracie!
You got this, Isaiah! Finish it! You got this! Come on, Isaiah! Use the vessel! Go, Isaiah! Let's go! Let's go, Isaiah! Come on! Go, go, go! You got this! Get the backside, get the backside. Yes! Go, Isaiah! Go! There you go. Easy, easy, go. You got this. Easy, easy. Give it, give it. Give it, Isaiah. There you go. You got this. Finish it. Go, do it. You got this, Isaiah! Finish it! Yes, Isaiah! Yes! 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 Come on,
You got this, Colton! Yeah, Colton! Hey, Colton!
Tried so hard.
Stay calm, Colton. It's all right. Stay calm, Colton. You can do it. Tyler. You got it, Colton. Be patient, man. You hit it. Yeah, buddy. Nice.
Yeah, come on.
Laser focus.
Come on.
Nice. Yeah, Colton.
Come on, Colton.
Right out.
Yeah, come on.
Yes, buddy. Yeah. Get it up. Nice.
Come on, you got this.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
Right
You
in.
got this. Come on. Yeah.
Nice, Colton. Right here.
Come on.
Keep moving.
Moving, bud.
Good. Strong kick
Yeah.
every time.
Yeah.
Nice, Colton. Come on, stay with it.
Go, bud, go. Come
Come
on.
on, strong. Yeah, come on. Up and out.
Come
Keep
on.
moving,
Come
Colton.
on,
Keep moving.
Colton.
Right up, and there you go. Nice, Colton. Yes, sir.
Yeah, come on.
Good.
Come on. Go, come on.
Strong, Colton.
Yeah,
Yeah.
come on. You got this. Go, 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 go. Go.
Come on.
Come on, go. Yeah, come on.
Nice,
Go,
Colton.
come on.
You're strong, man. Strong. Right up.
Go, go. Come on,
Go.
go. Go.
Moving.
Go,
Good.
come on.
That's 7 minute 30. 127. Oh, I don't think he knows the time.
You got this! Yay, Ethan!
Bloody good!
You got this! You got this! Isaiah, for this guy. There's someone. Isaiah, you ask the people.
Go, Luke! Go, buddy! Go! Tight. All right, go. You gotta go. Come on, buddy. Right there. All right, go. Come on, you gotta go. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Go. You gotta go, bud. You gotta go. Come on. You gotta go. Go for it, bud. You gotta go. All right. Nice. Move back. Come on. You gotta go. All right. Come on. Come on, buddy. Length them. Go. Go. All right. Let's go.
Ellie!
Ball players meet and greet will be given upstairs in the second half, 1:30. 1:30 p.m. That is half an hour. Once again, just a brief reminder that the all players meet and greet will begin at 1:30 p.m. Meeting rooms upstairs. Thank you very much. Also, please do not forget to take your competitor banners from the stands around the arena. Scissors are available at info.
Got it. Breathe, girl, breathe. Let's go, Zach! Let's go, Zach! Let's go!
Good. Good.
Go now, Nico. Nice. And reach. Yep, and straight through. To the ring.
Go, buddy.
Blocks. Nice. Alright, quick pops, Nico, quick.
Big pop.
Nice. Yep. And down. Way. Nice skip.
Hold on, Nico.
Alright, keep the time up, Nico. You got it.
Who's his coach? And then they kicked me out.
Yeah.
Go. Straight away. One goal.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got this. Go, buddy.
Got that ring.
Big pull back. Reach out.
Yeah.
Good, buddy.
Nice. Right, keep the time up. Nearly there.
Up.
Ladies and gentlemen, just another reminder, at 1:30, we have the
Got this.
Go now.
upstairs
Yeah. Boy, Nico.
Yes.
Great. You got time.
Yeah, up the buzzer.
Once again,
Hit that
now
buzzer.
Yeah.
Good job, Lucy. You got this. Lucy. Come on. go, buddy. Focus, Daniel. Go, Daniel. Let's go, buddy. There you go. Nice job. There you go.
The stage in the middle of the arena is now officially off limits. Known as the standing on it. If your stuff is currently on it, you have 5 minutes to gather your things and grab them, or they will be taken away. You may or may not be able to reclaim them. Once again, the center stage in the middle of the arena is now off limits. Do not get on it.
Go, Brady. You got this.
Go, Brady! Come on, Brady! You got it! You got it! Good job!
This is the last call for any possessions sitting on the center stage. Anything on the center stage, you must come and claim it within 1 minute, or it's going to the trash.
on, Gavin.
Nice, Gavin.
All right. You got this, Gavin.
There you go.
Come on, Gavin.
Come on, Jacob. Let's go, Jacob. Let's go, Jacob.
Come on, Jacob. Go, Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob. Yes. That is
Go, Jacob.
Gotta go quick!
Ladies and gentlemen, reminder that if you have an engine or you are has a banner hanging on the barricades around the arena, that banner is yours to keep. If you need something to cut it down with, please grab a pair of scissors. If you need to cut it off, grab those banners, please.
Yeah, one of the names got switched around. So we're originally said Simon up there, but Greg did one and switched the name out, so they're going back.
Cut this!
Good job!
Yes. I did the same.